Okay. We're back with more Final Fantasy XIV. I have finally completed another A Realm Reborn relic. We now have the Monk Zeta relics. I am so fucking glad that I am done with these, because honestly, Monk has been one of the ones that's taken longer, because there's no ranged attack, and it kind of sucks. So I've already stuck the replicas into my glamour chest, and we've got it there. So the only relic that we haven't, the only relics that we haven't done are Summoner and Dragoon. And I'm working on the Dragoon. I've just started the books for the Dragoon. Once I get through the books, the rest of it is not that bad. But I'm gonna save Summoner for last, because I am hoping. Oh god, what's going on? What am I doing? Ah! I'm hoping that it will be quick. I think the main reason why I thought that is that I thought Summoner had more instant casts. Okay. It's been that long since I've played Summoner that I forgot it doesn't have instant casts. So that's probably gonna take a while too. Okay. The main thing is that you can't just... I've mainly been running Tamtara Deepcroft because it's really, really quick, and it doesn't require you to be like max level, have loads of damage. If I did have loads and loads of damage, Aurum Vale would be quicker. But I'm not quite there. If more of my classes were in the 80s, then it would probably be quicker to run Aurum Vale. But so I've got it down to about 3 minutes if it's a class that has AoEs and ranged attacks like Warrior. I could do it in 3 minutes 10 seconds each run, which you have to do 43 for the normal light grind without bonus, and then a further 24 for the Mahatma. If you don't have that, then with Monk it was looking at closer to 4 minutes, which doesn't sound like a lot, but that is a 30% increase. So it takes a third more to do all of them. I also didn't get lucky whilst doing my Monk grind and didn't find the bonus ones, which was very fucking annoying. Anyway, what we're going to do to start today is actually apply this glamour plate again for the sake of having Bakuto. Yeah. Is we're going to start by doing the reputation ups for the Vanu Vanu and the Moogles, and then I think if we're at 400 now, we get 210 each time, which means that we have 420. Yes, we will rank up with the Vath on Friday. On the Friday stream. So yeah, let's go do the Vanu Vanu. And then once we've done the reputation ups, I'm going to quickly go and grab Kirin. And then it will be time for the Alexander raids. Because once we've got through the Alexander raids and I've got access to A9S, I can use that for light grinding for the Anima, which is where we are currently stuck with the White Mage relic. Once we get past the light grind, pretty much done with the Anima Relic. There's one more stage which just requires you to do a bunch of trials, but you can do them all unsynced. We just need to unlock the Warring Triad trials still. Anyway, Vanu. After, it is as Linu Valley fears. Ever since brother visits Chief Sonu, the relationship between Zundu and Gundu is tense. We must do something before tension grows into animosity, disrupting all Gundu and Zundu work together for. Linu thinks upon problem for many sunrises, and decides that Gundu shall hold a feast for Zundu. To treat friends to banquet is meaningful act among Vanu. When we gather around blazing cookfires, all grudges wash away like tears in rain. Linu is to prepare fish for the main course, so she goes to Vor Sian Siran to make a catch even Inu Vanu envies. Food that the cook catches with her own talent is all the more delicious. However, as essential as the fish is the seasoning, and Linu wants to impress, so she asks After to gather a mineral most precious, Abalathian rock salt. Vundu hold the Cloud Sea entire supply, so After must venture deep within Ok Vundu Vana to where their storehouses lie. Search them, and bring back most pure chunk you can find. Linu needs time and concentration to make suitable catch, so she asks that After give rock salt to brother. Watch After. Linu returns with Cloud Sea's most succulent fish. Right, I felt like that accent was possibly a bit controversial. I apologize. So, I have been having issues with my computer pretty much since installing the 4060 Ti. And I think part of it might be the fact that I'm still using the 970, which is just inherently worse than the 4060. So what I plan on doing at some point over the next few days is taking out the 970 and possibly doing a restore to try and get past whatever issues I've been having. Because it's been some dead weird stuff, like my computer won't shut down. It'll get stuck. It'll log me out, and then I have to do shutdown again for it to actually shut down. And there's also, like, opening Task Manager. When I first open it, everything becomes unresponsive for probably like 5 minutes. And then it loads and it's fine. But that makes it very, very awkward. Because usually when you open Task Manager, it's because something's already not responding and you're trying to close it. So then when Task Manager doesn't respond and just makes your entire computer not respond, it sucks. Kinda sucks. But I'm also thinking that it's probably also my motherboard and CPU are just, they're knackered. I need to upgrade them. And of course, because it's me, if I need to upgrade something, I may as well go for a pretty premium way of upgrading it so I don't have to upgrade it again for a good long while. Which isn't necessarily the best logic. So I'm looking at the 14th gen Intel Core series. And I believe it was a B760 motherboard, I think Asus. I don't remember which one specifically off the top of my head. But that then needs DDR5 RAM, which means that I need to get new RAM, which is not bad because I can get the exact same amount of RAM I have now, but is one stick of RAM for about 100 quid. So that's really not that bad, but then add on another 100 quid for Windows 11 and We're looking at about $1,000 in total, with half of that being the CPU. Greetings, Netherling. Sister C says to expect something from you, although she says not what it is. Appalachian rock salt? And as cloudless as clear summer skies? To obtain such a mineral is no easy task. What does Sister hope to use this for? A feast! And Sister prepares the main dish, no less. Ah, it is just like her to put on a brave face. But as mist before spring rain, her courage is often fleeting. But it is not Linuvanu's place to doubt her, sorry. Where the fuck did I get trouble? Oh, from the next line. But it is not Linuvanu's place to doubt her. It is because of my rudeness at Okuzundu that she goes to such trouble. It is shameful that my actions burden her so. Sister changes, it is plain to see. Not long ago she clutches at Linu's feathers, fearful to wander too far from my gaze. But now, her conviction to build our new home spurs growth, so much that Linu sometimes does not recognize her. I thank you for standing by Sister's side during this time, Netherling. Alas, although Sister is no longer frightened nestling, to leave her alone in the wilds brings Linuvanu worry. For all Sister's conviction, still she is delicate, with arms like branches of birch tree. Endymions stalk the skies, and beasts worse still skulk in the waters. As chief, Linuvanu must watch over village. Netherling, pray visit Vur Sian Saran and see that she is safe. I swear that the Vanu's text, like, if there's anything that's going to make you short of breath to try and say it, it's going to be voicing the Vanu. But yeah, I think once we level up with the VAP, that's us done. But we're only halfway, well, a little bit over halfway there with the Vanu. And we're about 3/4 of the way there with the Moogles. So the next one that we'll max out will be the Moogles. Oh yeah, this is the round Lana, which is from doing Border and Hard. Basically Knights of the Round Hard. Sorry, Extreme, not Hard. Although it's also currently in the event for Moogle Tombstones, which is how I got it, because I still haven't got the Rose Lana from Ravana Extreme. To be fair, I've not attempted it much since my last attempt, because I've been trying to get... I've got all of the stuff from the Fall Guys event, and I've got a decent bit of MGP, so I'm now at about 300k MGP, and obviously I've been doing relic stuff. After, thank you for rescuing Linu yet again. Cloud fishing requires patience and focus. Linu's surroundings fade into background until there is only the fishing line and lure. Linu does not hear the cloudworm steal upon her. Maybe the worm smells Linu's catch. Fish is so plump, leftovers from feast feed tribe for moons. Come after, let us return to Ok Gundu Naki before meat spoils. You know what, fuck it. This is gonna be quicker. Not like that. Yeah. I still need shit tons more tombstones though. Oh, but something that I did get just earlier today actually is I have done so many S ranks. That I've passed 200 S ranks. And we're not even in Stormblood yet. It's the quickest way to get tombstones. And I almost have all of the Alexandrite that I need from the allied seals for A Realm Reborn hunts, that I can not only do the other 2 A Realm Reborn relics, but also do the kettle, the Zodiac Kettle quest. It's... yeah. And the Centurio seals, honestly, I don't have a use for them apart from Aetheryte tickets and ventures at the moment. But as soon as we get into Stormblood, there's a bunch more stuff that gets unlocked that still uses the same currency. So I really want to get into Stormblood. Which is probably something that we'll start moving towards on Friday. Brother gives Linu Valley rock salt after takes from Vundu. With such rich seasoning, fish will be talk of Ok Zundu for moons to come. And now Linu Valley cooks. Of course, Arthur is welcome to feast as guest of honor. Does Sanu know why Honu, chief of Vundu, wears such ornate mask? The mask is symbol of his power, no? Chief Honu wants others to believe so, but Linu knows true reason. He masks the feathers on his head, which are thinner than newborn hatchlings. Many times Chief Un and Sonu sit around fire such as this. Sonu still remember well the power of his dance. He moves with the intensity of the sun itself and drives all darkness into hiding. Linu wishes to one day dance with father's vigor, both to honor his memory and to protect Ok Gundu Naki. Linu Valley may still be young, but Sonu knows she will become great member of the Gundu tribe. Maybe one day she becomes chief. Chief Sonu make Linu Valley blush. Linu is but a nestling still. It is but a joke, Linu. All Zundu praise feast, particularly the fish. We look forward to sharing many meals together in coming moons. Of course, After is welcome to sit alongside the cooking fires with us anytime. They got flowers. Okay. It's fine. Okay, so we've got new quests. But no new items. Okay, that's fine. Zenith. There we go. Where could she be? Where could she be? Oh, there you are, After. Tarrison's ready to discuss how to begin building the statue, but we dare not start without you, Kupo. Now, let's see what he has to say. After, how good of you to join us. Once Old D graces us with his presence, we can begin our discussion. Ah, here he is now.
Greetings. For what purpose did you summon me here? Do you require my strength once more?
Indeed, Old D. We would avail ourselves of your legendary strength. All our work thus far has brought us to this decisive moment, and without your stout wings, I fear we'll have little hope of success.
Then of course my wings are yours. I would never stand idly by as my friends struggle. No task is too large for me.
I knew we could count on your support, Kupo. Finally, we're ready to begin work on the Mogmender's first official commission, the statue requested by Gullimbursti. A monument to friendship and peace, now lost to time. With their new tools, the Mogmenders are working with more vigor than I have ever seen. I believe they are more than ready to rise to this challenge.
We are ready, Kupo. Ready to build a statue. A statue of what exactly?
It is the answer to that question which I have been contemplating, my dear Mogsin. Unfortunately, we have no pictures, no stories, and no remnants on which we can base the statue's form. We know only that it stood more than 1,000 years ago, during the age when dragon and man lived together in harmony.
Could it be a Koopa tree? Or an enormous cloud mallow? Do not be daft, Mogsin. The statue likely depicted dragon and man. Brother once told me many such sculptures used to dot the land.
Old D, I must say I had much the same thought. What better subjects could there have been to immortalize a bond which, at the time, must have seemed unbreakable?
Even so, there's still so much we don't know.
How were they posed?
How many were there? No statue remained to draw inspiration from. Tarrison, do any survive down below?
Perhaps, but I fear they might prove difficult to procure. Unfortunately, there are still those who think simply glimpsing such an image would be grounds to accuse one of heresy. However, there may be another way. Our mutual friends, the Temple Knights, have spent generations chasing heretics. Doubtless they've seized at least a few of their idols during their ceaseless struggle. After, there's much work for us to do here at Barles. I would ask you to journey to Ishgard and ask our dear Handilu if he can part with an idol. I have confidence he will oblige your request. However, if perchance he is hesitant to do so, hand him this letter. I believe it shall prove to be adequately convincing.
And what of us? While After is away, what should we do? Continue our stonemasonry practice?
No, my dear Mogsin. There are preparations to be made. Speak with Mogmu, and ready the stone we'll use for the statue. Old D, pray, help Mogsin with his duties. For my part, I shall begin drawing up plans for the statue's base. Well then, I look forward to meeting again. May we all return with good news. They really love to do the slow pan for the Moogle quests. I appreciate that it's to show off the plaza, but I know what it looks like. We've not upgraded it yet. That's not until the end of the quest. So... bit pointless, but eh. Oh, whilst I'm here, I still need to accept the elite hunt for this week, I think. Or have I already done that? Oh no, I have already done that. What I haven't done yet is my special deliveries. So we also need to do that today. But I've already crafted 3 of them. You require an idol seized from the heretics. Ah, my apologies After, but such a request is not within my power to grant. Pray, understand that which as I would like to offer you a helping hand, there are some matters where my reach is limited. A letter from Lord Tarrison. He writes that the figures in question were taken unlawfully from the churning mist, and that the Mughals, as caretakers of the ancient ruins therein, are obliged to petition their return. A rather more bureaucratic approach than I anticipated, but I would expect no less from the Lord of House Zamil, as skilled with his words as he is with a hammer and chisel. He's not told you. That cunning old fox is none other than Tarrison de Zamil, formerly Count Tarrison de Zamil. Although he has long since stepped down, he still does not scruple to intercede in various affairs. In any event, his reasoning is sound, and I see no harm in following his plan. Speak with my man Vane Cannon. He'll provide you with what you need. You require an idol, yeah? I believe this one should do. They'll look the same to me. Dreadfully ugly, isn't it? Well, I suppose there's no accounting for taste. Yep. Ever since putting this into my roulette, it just keeps fucking coming up. Like, I know I've not got that much in my roulette, but still, I would have expected a bit more variety. You're returned. Was Handaluke willing to oblige our request? This is an object of heresy and untold evil? Seems harmless enough to me, and the craftsmanship is superb. I do believe this would provide the perfect model for our statue. Excellent work, my friend. However, I cannot help but notice you no longer have the letter I wrote. I suppose that means Sir Handaluke told you who I am. A simple epistle would sway a man of his standing. Well then, let me apologize for the belated introduction. I am Tarrison de Zamil, erstwhile Count of my house. I am happy to say my son now enjoys that burden, leaving me to spend my days as I please. I try to stay busy, of course, and our project here has been a boon in that regard. However, do not think this some whim born of idleness. No, this is how I wish to live out my twilight years, as my true self, as a craftsman. House Zamil was built upon a foundation of mastery of wood, steel, and stone. From a young age, I strove to learn the techniques of my forefathers. Alas, once I became count, I was forced to trade my hammer and chisel for a quill and parchment. A count's craft is to uphold the honor of his house, his tools, his wit, and his wiles. I was bound to the eternal struggle for glory and prestige, and as the months bled into years, my days as an artisan faded into half-forgotten memory. It was in this single-minded state I raised my sons, teaching them naught of the joy of crafting. Perhaps by imparting my knowledge to others, I am in some small way trying to alleviate that regret. I've gone on too long again. Truly, I thank you for listening to this old man's ramblings. Now, let us return to the task at hand. The statue must be built. I have a job perfectly suited to your skills. What purpose would our efforts serve if the sculpture we build cannot withstand the elements? To prevent that from happening, I would ask that you prepare a coating to shield our work from the harsh winds and rains of this region. As always, Mogmal should provide you with what you require. Bring your completed work to Mogzin. We shall make use of it at once. Did you see him moving those huge stones, Kupo? Just watching them made my belly rumble. But I'll do my duty. Until the statue is complete, I'll be here to give you whatever you need. Okay, so statue supplies. Really difficult craft. So fucking hard. Just like me. And I don't know why. After. It goes without saying, but the Mogmenders are grateful for all your help so far, Kupo. Just a little bit more and we'll have finished. So let's see what you've made. You've
certainly outdone yourself this time. Gulumbursty will surely be in awe at the quality of our work. And now, all that's left is to build, build, build!
Nice. Finally actually puts something in the middle.
We've done it, Kupo! Can you feel it? This must be how the landlords and skylords felt the moment they built this plaza ages ago. I can only imagine what Gulumbursty's reaction will be.
Speak of the devil. Little ones, how fares your work? If it is too difficult, simply say so. I shall allow you to return home before I raze this place to the ground.
On the contrary, Gulumbursty, you could not have arrived at a more opportune time. The statue is complete, and I dare say even more majestic than it was before. Behold! Behold!
I have not seen this statue in a long time. Yes, it is as it was. Almost. Your work is adequate. As promised, I shall leave you be. Continue in peace. So long, you old fuck. Almost?
Adequate? Why would he say that, Kupo?
I guess we'll have to find out after a week. Because I think that's how long it's going to take me to do all the stuff. Ooh, a two-parter? Thanks to your efforts, the statue has been erected in Barles. It would seem your work is complete, but Gulumbursty's cryptic words suggest otherwise. Oh yeah, they're selling me more shit. Oh, they've got the Mog slippers. Slippers. Because when have you not wanted to have these little fluffy fucks just on your feet? Like you slid your foot into their anus. Enjoy that imagery. Don't know why I said that. Okay. That's where my brain went. Yeah, I think I might have gone a little bit stir crazy from not having streamed on Monday. Okay. So now we should be able to accept a quest. Not that one. Is it you? Yeah, a legend for a legend. Which you can only accept when you have all of the extreme mounts for A Realm Reborn. How good it is to see you again after. Little have I had to wander in search of inspiration these past moons, for the very air resounds with word of your valorous deeds. Are the rumors true? The primals of Eorzea resurrected in ever more ferocious forms, only to meet at swift end at your hand. I knew it! But tell me, in your foray among the beast tribes, did you ever come across a nightmare?
Steeds of darkness, gifted to the beast tribes by the servants of evil as mounts for their unholy armies. Or so the rumours have it. For neither sable hide nor inky hair have I seen firsthand. Please try and take care of yourself in the future so you don't have to take time off stream again. You're worried what may come of my mental health. Bold of you to assume that I have mental health. Unless my computer completely fucks it, there shouldn't be any major discrepancies in streams. It's mainly just been, I get hay fever. I didn't used to, but as I've gotten older and moving, I used to live down in the south and now I live in Yorkshire. And since moving here, like, the hay fever just gets to me, and couple that with I've had issues with my teeth. They're much better now, but like I clench my jaw as a stress response, and so I've been having, like, not bad but toothache, and then that can lead me to get headaches, which then get exacerbated by the hay fever, and then I don't really feel like I have the energy to stream, especially, like, that's how come sometimes I've been streaming without the webcam, because the studio lights, if you have a headache, they are the worst fucking thing. And unfortunately you can't hear what I'm saying due to an ad. That is just unacceptable. Unacceptable. No, it's fine. Basically, hay fever and clenching my jaw, headache times 2. Not good. No engi for stream. Do not stream. Good. The last thing you heard was that there wouldn't be any discrepancies to the stream unless something happened to my PC. Yeah, like, unless it just completely fucks it, and I have to wait. You'll bonk if I do not take care of myself. Touche. But yeah, there's basically nothing to really worry about. It's just hay fever and clenching my jaw. That's all. Yeah. You've not only seen these fell beasts, but tamed them. Even the fabled magic steeds consecrated by the primals themselves. I can scarce believe it possible. Yet if any woman is capable of the feat, it is you. I thought the animals were merely the stuff of legend, creatures of manifest darkness and sacrificed to the beast tribe's unholy gods, emerging from the void recast in their elemental image. To think not only do these eldritch beings exist, but I know the very woman to whom they answer? Yes, I see it now. You are the one after, the one of whom the oracle spoke all those years ago. Neo. I wish for you to have this whistle. I collected it during my wanderings in the east, a gift from an ancient hermit who lived a life of seclusion atop a holy mountain. At the time, I thought it a poor reward for climbing to the top of that god-forsaken peak. But as I turned to go, the hermit spoke unto me thus. The gift I give you is no mundane instrument. Only a matchless hero may sound its clarion call and summon the ageless one, a legend to call a legend forth. Colt that I was, I thought him senile, a broken man with a broken whistle, and yet there was something in the passion of his voice, the glint in his eyes, that told me he was speaking true. Though my lips have never mustered a single peep from that thing, I've kept it at my side ever since. But now I gladly part with it, for who could the hermit have been speaking of but you after? A matchless hero who has defended the realm time and time again from the primal menace. A living legend who can call forth legendary beasts at will. Surely he must have foreseen our fateful meeting. Full faith have I that your heroic lips will succeed where my merely musical ones failed. What an honor it shall be to bear witness to the first encounter between the greatest hero of our time and a mythical creature the likes of which the world has never seen. What a song I shall make of it. But a sublime song calls for a sublime setting, and I can think of none better than the crystal cliffs at Wraithfrost, overlooking Silvertear Lake. Forgive me for wishing to add a touch of theatre to an already auspicious event, but if you'd indulge me this once, I would be eternally grateful. I shall follow you to Wraithfrost, and keep out of sight until such time as you blow the fife and summon the... Oh, but my heart races just to think of it. To Wraithfrost, after! Your legend awaits! Yeah, don't mind me just jumping onto my gorilla to go and summon a more legendary mount. Oh, something else that we get to do today. I will get the last thing that I need whilst we're doing Alexander, but we're going to have to try and get something better out of my Wondrous Tales of the Week. That one. All of my horsey boys. Summon your horse god. Beautiful. Not even in my wildest flights of fancy did I ever dream of witnessing such a sight. If I'm not mistaken, this is the immortal Kirin of Eastern legend. Thank you, After, for allowing me this chance to see one with my own eyes. I shall treasure this memory for always. That the Kirin has responded to your summons can mean only one thing. It assents to your command. As I always knew it would be, from the very moment we met. You are the one the hermit spoke of, the legend fit to call the legend forth. Beneath the crystal bower, a silent whistle sounds, that o'er a crystal tower around the world resounds. So from its clouded kingdom, a golden steed descends, to bend its knee to a hero brave and for its strength to lend. I'm positively overflowing with newfound inspiration, and it's all thanks to you, After. I shall call this song the Ballad of the Myth Rider. It shall be my finest creation yet. I have but one request. As you ride out into the wide world atop your legendary steed, do not forget to return to me once in a while and recount your adventures. People the realm over may shout your praises, but who among them can set them to verse as well as I? I've always kind of hated their face. But the reason why I say it's a better mount is just the fact that it's a legendary... Oh wait, I actually need to use the item for it. It's a legendary mount from getting all the other extremes, and it has glow effects, including wings! Awesome. Yeah, cool. We now have that. So now... Was there anything else that I needed to do? No, not really. Cool. So, let's go back to Limsa, and then I'll travel back to the Oceania. Data center.
Visit another data center. Let's say Zervan again, because why fuck with a good thing? I still need to actually do the quest to give me access to Alexander. But I don't think the quest takes that long. I think that there is more questing than potentially there was with Coils. But I don't know. Coils was quite cutscene heavy. Oh, and whilst we're in Idleshire, I'll do the custom deliveries. Which, thinking about it, do I need to spend my crafter scripts? Not yet. If you want to scout for A ranks, you can. I'm not going to stop you, that's for sure. I still need the tombstones, so I'll take whatever I can get. Okay. If I didn't already have all of my crafters up to level 80, custom deliveries is also a really good way to get some easy crafting experience. Because the crafts for this really aren't difficult. But also, by the same token, you can use it to level your gatherers, but I think that Diadem is also very easy if you don't mind just switching off and watching YouTube or something. Slowy is ever so grateful to you after. Thanks to you, the Maelstrom will have enough material to wage 1,000 wars. You can just hear the sound of cannons are firing and hulls are cracking. Did I mention that I wanted to be a pirate when I was small? After! You'll be happy to know that Zoe's instincts were right on the mark once again. My contact in Limsa tells me that the material you collected for the Maelstrom was, and I quote, a bloody godsend. Those were the Admiral's own words. Can you believe it? Zoe still can't believe it. Every piece has been sold off, and at prices that have our coffers overflowing like never before. Now I can finally provide the children with the life they deserve. 1 square meal a day to accompany their usual porridge. Blankets and bedding free of mould and moth holes. Shoes with actual soles. And finally, Zoe can treat herself to a fresh bowl of pineapple pudding every other day. Not every day? Perish the thought after. How could I even think of treating myself to such luxuries when there are children starving in the streets as we speak? Menfina would never forgive me. Oh my god, it's a leap of faith where you can actually see your character. Yeah, I've had that exact issue doing leap of faith or even the Fall Guys stuff. If you've got too many people in it, it can be really difficult to see what the fuck is going on. It's more of an issue in leap of faith though at the moment because of the Moogle event. There's still much more work to do though. This is the final level where we're gonna have story associated with these though. To think Zoe would live to see the day when Menfina's arms was finally free of debt. Not that I thought I'd actually die, of course. At least, not for a while. I mean, we're all gonna die one day, right? Oh dear.
That conversation took a depressing turn. What I meant to say is thank you oh so much for all you've done. Thanks to you, business is thriving, and Zoe can finally keep Menfina's arms running on her own. Oh, she looks sad. Oh, Takebi! What brings you out here? Is something the matter? Oh no, did Zoe forget your breakfast again? No, Miss Zoe, it's my friend. I told her my name day was coming and she started crying. She said she doesn't know when her name day is. Then I started crying too. When I first came to Menfina's arms, I cried in my bed every night. I tried to smile in front of you, Miss Loey, but deep down I knew that Mummy and Daddy were never coming back. But Miss Loey was so nice to me, and Chloe would always cheer me up with stories about dragons, and before I knew it, I wasn't crying anymore. And so, I want to do for her what Chloe and Miss Loey did for me. But what can I do, Miss Loey? If only I could give her my name day, I would, but... Yes, if only! Wait, Takebi, you're a genius, don't you see? We'll just declare your name day the day of all your friends who don't have a name day of their own. We can all celebrate together, and none of you will have to feel alone. That's such a great idea. I wish I'd thought of it. Oh wait, did I? Oh, Miss Loey, can we really? It would make her oh so happy. Of course we can, but we're gonna need presents. Not just any presents, presents so delightful that these poor boys and girls will only be able to forget, if only for a day, all the pain and suffering they've endured in there. I'm sorry, I seem to have something in my eye. Get yourself together, Zoe. Standing around here sniffling isn't going to get anything done. Well, now after. I think you know what we have to do. Are you ready to get collecting? So, what do you need now, Zoe? Not that. That's not the right thing at all. Heartfelt gifts. So yeah, once we max this one out, there's no more story beats, but I can continue to turn stuff into her for scripts and everything else. So heartfelt gift component, which will take how many? 3. Okay, so I need 9. Time for some more very, very difficult crafting. So fucking hard. And again. God, crafting's so difficult. Don't strain yourself too much with those crafts. I know, like, the amount of, like, micro control that I have to do, and my macros, like, hours and hours of researching macros, just, There is actually a website that is dedicated to setting up crafting macros. So, even if you were crafting without trained eye, like, it's really not difficult if you just go to look for it. Oh, after, thanks to you, the children are so happy! As happy as Zoe's ever seen them! If only you could see their beaming faces. Take my gifts, bitch! A present for the children? How kind of you! The mere sight of the box is sure to fill their hearts with joy and wonder! Why, I suppose it will have the same effect on me! Let's take a look now. Present for the children. How terribly thoughtful of you! Thanks to you, this will be one of the happiest days of their lives, I'm sure of it! Getting just the right craftsmanship and CP and maximizing your stats through food buffs. Yeah. Food is so important.
I don't think I've eaten on stream for a long time. I mean, you know, real life snacks are very efficient. They increase your stats. I really shouldn't have had one of these just as I have to talk. Working as hard as ever, I see. Wherever would Zoe be without you? Out on the street eating stale flatbread and month-old pineapple pudding, that's where. Still, don't forget to give yourself a rest from time to time. Can I interest you in a bowl of pineapple pudding? I don't think it's rotten yet. Okay, so in fact, no, I can't be level 50 for this. I need to be level 60. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do it on my white mage. Wait, hold on. Before I do that, I keep forgetting to do it. But script exchange, master recipes, and so now I could buy, I think, up to master recipe 8. I'm not gonna do all of them, just because it's not very interesting. But we'll do Master 3. And now it's literally just me clicking. And what this does is unlock new pages on here, so that now we can make more stuff, such as these orchestrion rolls for the thingy, or even some minions. It's, let's face it, for alchemist it's mainly orchestrion rolls. But this is also how you can make the extreme glowy glams that sell for like 200 plus K on the market board. But it also requires a bunch of other stuff, which I often don't have time for. But Weaver, Leatherworker, and Armorer sometimes get unique glams. But honestly, a lot of this stuff sells. There's always treasure maps we could do. True. I've not done any treasure maps on this character, I don't think. There isn't really anything too interesting. Like, this is how you can make the level 60 armor for all of the different crafting classes, like their relic armor. But you can also just buy it for scripts. So there isn't really much point anymore, but there used to be. I can't use Summoning Bell. I'm not on my world. Okay, let's get started on Alexander. Phew! Is Uplander seeing it? Giant of iron rising from river? Y'shtola and Sid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Greatest plight of Gobbyflock. Giant is too big, can squash Ilshire flat. Where are Uplanders? Calm yourself, Slowfix. Ah, After. 'Tis well you're here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from the Thaliak. Yet it is no mere forgotten contrivance of Sharlayan. The resultant etheric disturbances confirm that it's a primal, and that it was summoned amidst the ruins left from the river to reclaim. For at mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface. But so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment.
Yes, yes, but what does Uplander find near Idleshire? Is wilderness still heavy with ether?
Nay, the ether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons.
No! No! Gobbyflock has only just found home after long wanderings. Idleshire will not fall. Slowthix will not allow it.
Nor will we. I've already spoken with Alphino, and he concurs that we scions of the Seventh Dawn must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet, given its size, I deem it wise to attack from two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other adversaries. Second, I would propose that we attempt to cut off the flow of ether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things take time. Thus, I've asked Master Garland to remain here and keep watch over the foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Idleshire in your hands. Should the primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to join Sid in repelling it. An unenviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let's be about our duties. I'll leave you to discuss strategies with Sid. Pshaw! Backrix is keeper of knowings for Idleshire. Can say when Sid has gone. Uplander should start with Backrix. Oh, hey. You're... Aww. I'm Dark Soulsing! I'm Dark Soulsing! I like the crystals. That's a nice sage weapon. Oh no, that's not even sage. That's just a thing. Okay. Oh, that's just from the armor. Okay, I see. I didn't realize that you were a warrior, because obviously you haven't got the weapon. Nice. Oh, is this your sage? No, that's your white mage. That is very... Oh, I like the glittery pauldrons. It's a bit... Honestly, it looks like something that could be out of Bloodborne. Oh, one thing that I did do with all of my Centurio seals, I have bought the mount speed up for every region in Ishgard. Out of Bloodborne is what I said. So yeah, now it doesn't matter if I'm flying or just running. If it's in a Heavensward zone, I'm going at max speed. Because I just had that many Centurio seals with nothing else to really spend them on.
Brix is keeper of knowings and data. What does Uplander wish to learn about? Ah, Uplander comes in search of Sid, yes?
My thanks for sharing your knowings, Backrix. These Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Ah, Arthur, old friend. You haven't seen your Stola, have you?
Drained of all ether in a matter of mere moons? 7 hells! How much power does that thing need?
Too much, plainly. Well, sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Backrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are the most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal, and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely. I think their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. Needless to say, they're more than willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a primal into the hulk of a Sharlayan defense mechanism, I don't know. But it looks like they've made themselves a tidy little fortress inside the Colossus. Well, we'll need to contend with them if we're to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming it is in fact mechanical. But before all of that, we'll need to find a way in, through yet another bloody barrier.
Pshaw! Barrier is not new. Rose up 3 years ago after ground made shivery shakes. Ruin was freed from riverbed then. Round Rocks was there. Saw with own 2 eyes.
Round Rocks? Sorry, who is...
Daughter of Slowfix. Round Rocks loves junk more than all other gobbies. Was collecting then, and is playing now. Look! Pshaw! Shiny junk and sparkly rocks, bitty bobs and whirlycogs.
Sorry for interrupting, Round Rocks, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bobbing up to the river's surface?
Bobbing? Nothing bobbed, silly Uplander. Ground made shivery shakes when giant of whirlycogs stood, and then magic walls came up too.
So it wasn't the tremor that freed the Colossus, it was the Colossus which caused the tremor? And you're absolutely certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one? 7 L's. Think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. Was it the Illuminati or...
Shoo. Brayflock's come to trade tongue flaps, Uplander.
Ah, just the goblin. Slowfix tells me you're his resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment while I consult with my fellow Uplander. After, if I may make a suggestion, I'll speak with Brayflocks and learn what I can of our opponents. In the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its hand landed on the shore of the Thaliak. Join them and see if you can find a way inside the machine. Oh, and good luck with that barrier. Hello. Right.
Meow.
Drakeling, if you want to jump in the Discord again, I can move you into the stream channel. If you want. Don't have to. Yoinkers. Hello. Keep those. Biggs. After, come see the Colossus, eh? Chief had us looking for a way in. Of course, there's bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye, another one. Luckily for us, when the big fella came down, his hand clamped onto the shore here, punching a hole in its defences, leaving that round portal there unprotected. Only trouble is, it's locked. It doesn't seem to have a key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening to Illuminati link pearl communications and hopes they'll mention the trick to opening it. Dee-da-dee-da-dee-dee. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant, and it's always the same pattern. I'm certain it's a code. The Illuminati always use coded messages. From what I hear, they've developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting link pearl waveforms. We could get our hands on one, and the Chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use it to untangle the meaning. Quite where we'd find such a crystal is another matter. Does Uplander know Round Rocks? She makes great collection of junk and things. Maybe is keeping crystal at shortstop? Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? And it just so happens I've been working on a means of identifying the crystal in question. Here, after, take this, RG7001B. Sprinkle that powder over this so-called collection, and look for anything that glimmers. It should contain the material we need. You may have to borrow one of Round Rock's treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause. No. I didn't mean to talk to you. I just want to throw shit all over your junk. Among the jumble of bits and bobs, you spy a faintly glimmering stone. Phrasing. Because I said that I didn't want her, I just wanted a junk. I am an arse man.
What is Uplander doing? Sneaky taker! Treasure belongs to Round Rocks!
Uplander needs it?
For giant of whirlycogs, but a glowstone is most favourite treasure of Round Rocks. Alright, but Uplander must promise to bring it back, or Round Rocks is getting very angry.
Yep, that was clearly vital to this whole quest, was actually getting that from Round Rocks. Effectively stealing a child's favorite toy. We're the good guy. Ah, after. No burns, I see. Oh, no reason. Tell me, did the RG7001B reveal anything? Thank you. And you have my word that I'll give this back to Round Rocks when I've finished with it. Now, let's take a listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. Turns out there's just terabytes upon terabytes of goblin porn. Ugh. Goodness, all that infernal beeping is gone! Now it's a message clear as day. Let's see. Send nudes. Today's schedule for Gordius. Registration at 7th bell. Stop. Louse the curl cubs at 3rd bell. Stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell. Repeat. Today's schedule for Gordius. Curl lousing? But I'm sure that was the only message. This has to be some sort of jest. Don't be daft, Wedge. It's just another code. You need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Ugh, bleeding Illuminati. Should have known it wouldn't be so easy. Quite the conundrum you have there. But it's your lucky day. I'll crack the code, assuming we can come to a little arrangement. I'm a treasure hunter by trade. There's a certain something I want inside the giant. I'll help you get inside, if you help me get out with it. Fair deal, no? The name's Mead, by the way. Charmed, I'm sure. You are aware that the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yeah? Why do you think I came to you? There's strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh? Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish, but paired with the numbers, well, you see 7 stop 3 stop 2, wasn't it? You, the big one. See the pipes atop the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there with a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock. Try turning it right to 7, left to 3, then back to 2. Oh my god. We did it! We did it! Did you have to do the superhero landing? Interesting flex, but okay. So, the Illuminati have been announcing the way to enter the Colossus all along? Strange. Well done for cracking the code, anyway. I had less success, sadly. I'm afraid Braylock Flux knows little more than we do about the Illuminati's plan or the Primal. Come, things aren't as bad as all that. We found a way inside the machine. We'll just have to learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth, after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. If we send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors, I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and piping. And I know just the woman to lead the party. What say you after? What of me, pray tell? I opened the way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that's earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure? You did as you promised, and you may do as you will now, but only so long as the treasure hunt doesn't endanger this mission. I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to see to first. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge here in case of emergencies. Good luck, my friend. Oh yeah, it's time for our father to fist us. I mean, it's time for the fist of the father. Oh. An A rank has been sighted. So I have Blue Mage unlocked. I do indeed. It's only level 50, but if there's a Blue Mage spell. Gobskin and Bomb Toss. I have Bomb Toss. I don't believe I have Gobskin. Reminds me of Lane Bricks from Pyros. Yeah, if you don't mind waiting for him to use Gobskin. This is probably also going to get me a shit ton of experience. Oh wait, perhaps not. Oh no. I ran into the marble. I'll be back! It's fine. I have so many teleports that it really doesn't matter. Okay, I still need to level my Blue Mage. I kind of need some of the more powerful spells in order to do that, though. And that probably means that I'm going to need to do the Hildebrand questline in order to unlock some of the things that are hidden behind that. Okay. Good, we start with a miss. I hit it. I hit it once. And I'm hysterical again. Oh dear God. Can I still get spells even if I'm dead? No, I don't think I can, because if you use... yeah, you can't learn them if you're dead. Because if you use one of the, like, self-destructs or final sting, you don't get it. You know what I could probably do is Mighty Guard, because let's face it, I'm not doing DPS. Get him, chicken tendies. Dear God. Thank you. Chicken tendies died in like 3 hits as well. To be fair, it is underleveled and this is an A rank. So yeah, let's do Mighty Gut. There we go. Poor chimkin tendies. Yeah. Ripping pepperonis. Eh. Eh. There it goes again. It just loves making me run away. That's more shield than my total health. Oh yeah, that's a big old shield. Fuck you. Basically nothing that I can do against it, so I'm just gonna run into a Morble. Oh, no, no. I adjusted. No Morble this time. No, wait. Ooh. Maybe I'll stand over here. It's gonna take a lot longer to kill it because you're a sage, yeah. Okay, good. We're stopped by the ledge. Although this is also going to mess with your line of sight. Do you have any Gasol greens? That would probably speed it up. Whee! Off the cliff I go. Oh, he's coming after me. I could try and doom them, but I imagine that as an A rank, they're probably immune. I'm not even sure if they've done Gobskin yet. Because is that what's giving them the damage up, or...? Yeah. I haven't seen it apply a status effect that looks like it. N stacks of damage up. Jesus. Get back out here, chim contendies. Keep Pepper company. You probably do like 5 damage, but still. Here I go again off the cliff. Oh no. This is so much work. Watch me not even get it. Pepper's gonna kill him. Yeah, Pepper. Oh, I learnt it. So it must have been the thing that was giving it the damage up. Creates a barrier around self and all nearby party members that absorbs damage equivalent to a heal of 100 potency. Okay. That's cool. Okay. Nice little... Good, because you never saw it use it. Yeah, it never got... I was kind of expecting to see like a stone skin-like effect. But it never did it. I can't do it as this class. Yonkers. It did use a stone skin-like effect. When if you use Gobskin, it has a different effect. Yeah, I saw it do the stone skin animation, but it never got like the shielding effect that stone skin, when mobs use it, gives them. Ah, you're still blue mage, so I can't queue in. Oh. You're using Gobskin now. Oh, you want to just show me it? Oh, yeah. That is a very different effect. A very different animation. Alright, time to get fisted. Oh no, that's... We don't want to get fisted in a group. I've not had enough to drink for that. Oh, who let me have a channel? It would take forever to queue. Oh yeah, I doubt it would pop. How many people are doing mentor or trial roulettes? Well, there can... Not trial. Mentor or raid roulettes. But can raids show up on leveling? Or is it just trials and dungeons? I think it's just trials and dungeons, isn't it? Leveling is just dungeons. I swear I've had trials come up from it. Oh, you can get normal raids on leveling. I should probably use my anima relic and see if I can get some light from this. Oh no, normal raid queue is how you queue for them. There. Okay, Faust. We'd better get used to seeing lots of these. Jesus Christ. You just did like 1,000,000 damage. So Alexander is significantly different from Bahamut in how it's structured, because they are a lot shorter generally, and they always have a boss. Whereas Bahamut, you had a couple of levels where you didn't have a boss, and you had those relatively long sections to get into the boss fight. I want to see how much the explosion does. Oh, not as much that time. Oh no, the Oppressor has summoned its little twin, Oppressor 0.5. And yes, I did get light from that. Nice. Oh, that's a point. Before we queue into the next one, I should do some rerolls. Do some shuffles. Okay, so canonically, we opened the chest. Oh, it's mid. Expertly done, adventurer. Well, what have we here? Sorry. Radrox could not stay away. So many new treasures here! Treasures? Oh, you mean the odd bits and bobs? Well, little one, these machina are yours to take. And some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit. Uplander can tell pretty machines from ugly. Just like Radrox! No harm in adding one more to our company, is there? I'll keep an eye on her. Damn it. I was so sure. Pshaw. Uplanders are unwise to come. But most of all is Treasure Hunter. What she seeks is not here. Not in all of Gordius. Kitten. Clearly it's the kitten that is the evil mastermind behind everything. Shoot the cat. As I live and breathe. Quick thinks all thoughts. Master of the Illuminati. Do you reckon it's a Ratatouille type affair?
Sure. Gobbies are backstrapped with boom dust. Uplander shoots. Everybody kabooms.
Uplander ear catches tongue flaps of master. Enigma Codex for plans making is gone. Illuminati are already undertaking Alexander Initiative.
Foolish Gobby! Secrets are kept silent. Tongue flaps never traded with outsiders.
As Quick thinks not ordered so. Many times. Master, forgive noisemakings of empty head. Gobby did not think. Please, Gobby will take any punishment, just not worse one.
Now. What? Uplander is shooting gobbies?
And boom dust does not harm Uplanders. Blood. Uplander blood for fallen Gobbykin. I think now would be a good time to leave. Uplander, what is Enigma Codex? Treasure? Yes, young one. My treasure. Whee! Did I have Thos on Wondrous Tales? I did indeed. I've already completed it for this week. I've done all of it. I just need my last one, which we'll get from Burden of the Sun. Though I wouldn't mind doing Thok if you need it as well, because I still have to get the Lana for that. But let's quickly shuffle. That one... That one isn't terrible. There's a decent chance of getting 2 lines. You could use it. Okay, we'll do it. We'll queue in for that next. That one's pretty bad. That one is also pretty bad. Decent chance of 2 lines. But otherwise... That one's terrible. Again, I'm getting quite lucky in that there's a decent chance for 2 lines, but it's impossible to get 3 lines. Lee Nels, face to face with the head of the Illuminati, eh? Sounds like you had quite an adventure. And this Alexander Initiative has got me wondering. Do you reckon it might be the giant's name? No sign of the core, though, eh? Well, we'll just have to look further in. I'll let the chief know anyway. He'll be happy to hear Mid and Round Rocks are safe too. Those two haven't stopped talking about machines since they got back. Can't say I've ever thought of junk as pretty, but each their own. Okay, before we accept the next thing, let's do Thok. Because this is just going to be quick as fuck, I imagine.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze.
And helping.
Oh, and that got me some light as well. Nice. Yeah, basically none of that is that useful. But it can all go to the Grand Company. And I think that's now my, like, 18th clear, according to all my Hive tokens. I think it can... It took up to about 30 on my other character. Do I still need the mount for it? Yeah. The only Lanner that I have is the Lanner of the Round. But I also don't have any of the other extremes unlocked yet. You could use a second chance point and run it again if you want. I'm not going to say no. Given that that took 30 seconds, and I think it takes me about 4 minutes at the moment. Maybe not that long each core. But I do have to go through all the phases. So it is significantly longer. Whereas we're doing this before he even uses the Prelude to Liberation. Oh my god! It's there! What kind of luck is that? That's awesome, thank you. Because the Rose Lanner is actually my favourite, I think, out of the Lanners. Except maybe there's one that is like dark and black, purpley. Although to be fair, that's kind of the round Lanner is purpley. I think there's a darker one, but I forget why I didn't like that one as much. I think I just like the music for Ravana. And the black and red is just, it's good. I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you. And that also puts me a chunk of the way there towards getting Firebird. So we have more story now. Yeah. More reading for me. You're going to break party for a moment? No problem. You can do the rest of your Wondrous Tales, I imagine. Ready to have another go at finding the Giant's core? Wedge, could you... Oi! Wedge! Stop listening to that bloody link pearl. We barged through the Illuminati's front door. They know we've broken their code. But I've just this moment intercepted a new communication. If you'll give me a moment to... There! It says... Oh. Death to Uplanders. Death to Uplanders. I think we may have started a war. Oh, that was all the story. I was expecting a little bit more than that, I'll be honest. That's fine. So instead of getting gear directly, from Alexander, you instead get these components which you can then trade in Idleshire for the different pieces of gear. So I doubt that we'll be able to make anything from what we've already got. But we could go and look. Because I know that they do a similar thing for the Stormblood raids, and then I never got... I never unlocked the raids in Shadowbringers on my previous character, who I can't really call my main anymore because I've not played them in months, and playtime on this has overtaken them. Probably by a considerable amount now. Oh yeah, 40 days, 21 hours. I play this game some amount. Okay, so we could make a helmet as a Viera. That'll be useful. I think some of this isn't terrible. I don't know if it's any of the Gordian stuff. For an MMO gamer, I play this game a perfectly healthy amount. True. I'm going to deem that as true. I mean, for something that shows up on a Viera, if you were trying to do a Aquaman cosplay, that's not terrible. It's also not great, but it's not terrible. I think it's the weapons from Alexander that are a little interesting. Because they've got different effects. So it's not the Gordian ones. So Gordia is the, like, first level. Midden is the second level, and then you get to the last level. So it's not going to be Midden Metal. No, it must be the last one. I know that there's an axe that has, like, moving parts to it. Yeah. It's like, that's kind of cool. I guess they all have it. I guess that's the gimmick of the Alexandrian stuff. I don't hate the Dark Knight on that, to be fair. What do the fists look like? Eh! The katana is dull in comparison. But yeah, I think the Alexandrian stuff doesn't look too terrible. Oh wait, that's not there. Do the daggers have movie bits? They do. It's kind of like the demon. Okay, that has moving bits that don't move. Interesting. That looks fucking terrible. The machinist weapon isn't the best. For me. Anyway. The books look a little odd. Oh, I can imagine that the Red Mage... Oh, no. Disappointing. would I want any of these? Not really. Okay, I saw the axe whilst I was doing some hunts. And that axe looked pretty decent. I think some of the armor might be decent for glam. So, from doing all of Alexander, we'll get plenty of second chance points to try and get some nicer stuff from Wondrous Tales. Let me get out the Wondrous Tales Solver website, which we can use to calculate our chances of getting stuff. So there's a 50% chance. Yeah, no, that's why you're trying to get all of your ticks. So there's a 50% chance of us getting one line with these current stickers, and only an 8% chance of getting 2 lines. Bit shit. I'm gonna go for 2 lines, maximum chance. What's the potential? I shouldn't really be reading that while streaming. That's not entertaining. To be fair, I don't even know where I'm helping to try and go. Don't have anything else that I can do whilst Drakeling is busy at the moment. My Wondrous Tales. I've got all but one, and so I could do a level 50 dungeon, but when we do the Burden of the Sun, I'm gonna get the last one anyway. So we're gonna get it in the process of doing Alexander. I'm waiting on you to do Alexander. Alright, that way. Okay, we've been fisted. Time to get cut. Giggity. Okay, so this is what a kink party this is turning out to be. This is one of the few sections that actually has a little bit of running before we get to the boss. I keep forgetting that, of course, I'm going to get a bunch of tombstones from doing this as well. In the time it takes for me to execute a holy, you've already killed them. At least a size can be useful as an instant cast. Ah, Peloton, how kind of you. Definitely required for this dungeon, there's so much running. So yeah, it turns out that we are shit at stealth, we'd never make it in a Metal Gear game. Wait, is this the one... You're not sure if we have to pay attention to the mechanics? Maybe for the bombs. I don't think you have to, except for with the bombs at the end. If this is the one that I'm thinking of. Which, by the looks of it, yes it is. I mean, I may as well get in the God Walker because I am shit in comparison to you. Yeah, it's kind of like being in the Magitech armor because you get a bunch of different moves that are all functional, but you only have so many energy points that you can use before you have to recharge. I can give him vuln stacks. It seems like that's the most helpful thing I can do in this net. Oh yeah, we really don't need to worry about the bombs. Oh, speaking of bombs. Yeah, as you can tell, they're taking this series of raids just as seriously and as hard-hittingly as the Coils of Bahamut. Yeah, this is hard-hitting stuff. Sure, Uplander is amazing.
Our blender is stronger than 10 gobbies!
Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought it best to see the interior with my own eyes. Treasure hunter, through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find here? Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written some 100 years past. The life work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries, to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkable of all are the plans for a walking citadel. Has to be a beacon of logic and reason for all the world. A walking citadel? Seven hells, we're standing in it, aren't we? The Illuminati's primal book took its form from the idea. But I sense that none of this is news to you. You've read it then, this Enigma Codex. The design catered for every needful thing, from warm beds to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave, and all in a fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all four corners of the world, that they might set about unravelling the mysteries of creation. And this utopia, this shining seat of erudition, was to be called Alexander. If Roundrocks lived in Walking Castle, Roundrocks could collect treasure from everywhere. Indeed you could, little one. And anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. And what exactly would the Illuminati do with all this knowledge? They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exist. Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how people who have spent decades carrying their homes on their backs might crave a home that could carry them. Now such a place could seem like a utopia. We're not talking about a machine here. We're talking about a primal. And primals will be the death of all of us. I trust you'd be ready when things come to a head after. Utopia is happy place. Where there's junk aplenty, Roundrocks is happy. Where is very happy place of Mead? Wherever he is. I appreciate that her name should probably be pronounced Maid. But I think it's funnier to say that she's mid. This Enigma Codex sounds amazing. A walking citadel's one thing, but a self-sustaining walking citadel? Genius! It's just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a bleeding primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. That's seconds! And it nigh drained the hinterlands of Aether. Imagine what it'd do if wandering the whole bleeding world. You were guessing Mide. You weren't sure how to read her name. But Mide doesn't sound right either. Yeah. How to pronounce Mead? It's an actual word! Which means middle, center.
Now, in English, it's either say mid or...
Yeah, it's literally mid. Okay, I was right. It's rare that happens. At least on stream. I don't think Round Rocks realizes how much danger we're near. Too busy hunting for new treasures. Probably for the best, though, eh? We've got ourselves a problem after. But don't worry, Chief has a plan. Speaking of who, Chief, over here! All present and correct, I see. Good. Something's been nagging at me for a while. After and I've finally realised what it is. It concerns the communications wedge intercepted. So, we know that the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they must also have found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, what need have they to use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect? And why go to the trouble of sending coded messages on how to unlock it? The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most likely in Idleshire itself, who's using the hatch as a back door. Now, this agent will know we've broken their code, and that the hatch is constantly watched, so he won't have been able to use it for some time. As such, he'll doubtless be desperate to re-establish contact with the inside. That's why I've cleared the area around the giant's hand. All we need to do now is watch and wait, and follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch. Chief, Link Pearl call from Red Bricks. He says Brayflox went inside. But she can't be. No, it must be an impersonator. Chief, whoever you met earlier was a spy. Quick, you gotta get after her. Okay, do we have more talk? No? Okay, we're going straight to the arm. We got fisted and now we're arm deep. This is a terrible joke, but I'm too deep in it. But Just wait for Drakeling to be done with his duty, and then we'll invite him again. The thing with Alexander is these raids are actually in a roulette, which, to be fair, have I now unlocked? Yes, I have. Sweet, okay, now I have a new way to get tombstones. Nice. Yeah, you can also run those. No worries, Drakeling, it's fine. A Stormblood treasure chest. Nice. I'll probably start doing treasure chests once we're in Stormblood, because I think people actually still run the Stormblood ones, whereas I don't ever see people running Heavensward ones. Though I suppose I could be the one to run them. Just stick it in Party Finder. You only really need like 2 people. It's for if you get the dungeon though, isn't it? Because you get item level sync down. And I don't know why I bothered to say item level, you just get level sync. But it is possible to do it level synced with 2 people. I guess if you had like a warrior and a healer. Or Gunbreaker. Because then you get the Gunbreaker has a regen effect that it can give to people, doesn't it? There we go. We might not get to do all of Alexander today, looking at how much we're getting through. You saw nothing. Might as well try for a dungeon in Heavensward with still stand a chance to potentially make up to 150k in gil alone. Yeah, we can try it. I haven't done any gathering, so I don't even have any maps on hand. Maybe there are more, like, pseudo-dungeon sections in Alexander than I remember. I know that there aren't really any in the Stormblood normal raids. That's basically just jumping from boss fight to boss fight, but the story has instanced little dungeon bits. Oh, okay. Thinking about it, is the Thav set, the Thavnarian set, that's Heavensward, isn't it? That usually sells. Oh, he's so wet. Yeah, I have some of those, but I won't lie, I just bought them. It's mainly the main thing that I can't really justify buying at this point is the car skin stuff. But that's because that's Endwalker maps, I think. It's either Endwalker or Shadowbringers. So we not too long ago fought the fire version of this boss. We're going to work our way through the elements. There's going to have to be an earth one and an air one. and then they'll join together like Captain Planet. It's the cat. Gobby found it. Good. Knowings of missing piece are with Illuminati. Gobby did well indeed. This is how you treat those who please you? Now is realm in chaos, broken, machine with too many parts. But Illuminati plans need one thing, missing piece to bring world order, give world harmony, make world perfect. And what of those who don't fit into your vision of perfection? How many must die to pay for your utopia? Don't you see? You've summoned a goddamn primal. It'll devour the ether of every land you visit until Heidelin and everything on it is dead. Inside fortress of Illuminati, Chosen will live on. If inferior on outside die for progress, so be it. This is cost of seeking for knowings. Else take you and your damn seeking. Wise uplanders find happiness in Illuminati rule. Unwise uplanders, utopia does not need. So, it's obey or die then. Bah, whole concept is grotesque. No, Sid. Like the rest of the ideas set out in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself. Perfect, even. But in the rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray. Oh, so once upon a time, these Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists. Is that it? And it was only after they got their hands on your perfect bloody codex that they turned into vicious killers? Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? I cannot speak for the precise contents of the codex. Not anymore. I haven't forgotten everything I read. I think I can stop the core, if you can get me close enough. You think you can, or you know you can. And what of its location? It's somewhere in the trunk. How close we are to that, I can't say. Round rocks can say 2 paces of round rocks off 1 yarm. So, by count of round rocks, chest of Whirlycog Giant is only a little further. Clever girl. You've been measuring how far we've come from the start. Alright, I propose we withdraw for the time being. I don't know what'll happen when we breach the core, but I do know that we'll be better equipped to deal with it if we're well rested and ready for anything. All should be well enough. But Water Daddy was so juicy. Coming out of the cutscene to see that. God. No one should have the power to choose who lives and who dies. The idea is too vile, too insidious to be left unchallenged. We have to act. If we don't, Alexander will awaken, and the Illuminati will be unstoppable. Make no mistake after. It's now or never. I think I have the knowledge required to shut down the Giant's core. If I'm to reach it, I'll need you to lend me your strength. Well, really, the Illuminati's latest message is... well, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. I should be more obliged if you teach those privy-mouthed savages some manners. Okay, so now we're a burden on our father because he's carrying us around on his arm. The lore just gets deeper. Because, you know, he fisted us, then he cuffed us, so now he's wearing us on his arm, and we've become a burden. It's all right there in the text. Environmental storytelling, just like Dark Souls. Interesting elevator. Nods. Nods back. Many nodding. Now we get to tickle its forelegs. Heavy, serious nodding. Yeah. So this is the manipulator. Let's face it, we all know someone like that. Yeah. It's kind of like every other time we faced Alexander in other games. My father, the manipulator, never. Nice. And now we have the achievement, Sins of the Father. I suppose it is rather simple to wear your child like a bracelet. Why has this stuck? Why has this stuck? I mean, you could also ask, why did I name all of the summons in Final Fantasy X fuck something? But let's just put it down to the fact that I am a sad, strange, fucked up little boy. But yeah, that's the end of the first set of raids. Of the Gordian raids. Oh, hi guys. We're here! And none the worse for wear. So if you need another pair of hands, just say the word. So this is the art of the machine, eh? I knew I should have brought a bigger hammer. Not I'll be needing it, of course. Isn't that right, Mid? Hey, Thrill. Of course you're here to witness my depravity. Honestly, that looks like something out of Warframe.
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
Thank you for the resub, Thrill. 57 months. Jesus Christ. I really do need to put some work into the 10-year streamiversary this year. I need to actually plan that shit and get it down on paper. Look. Sure. Greater are knowings in brain cases of unwise than quick thinks believed. Perhaps quick thinks judge too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study Uplanders. Is before eyes of Gobby? Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing Gobbies. End of Gobby's long wanderings is close. Bye. Something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way Quick Think spoke, you'd think he'd won. He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. Do you think he might have planned for us stopping Alexander's core? What was it that the chief said again? About the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan? Something along the lines of a missing piece, I thought. And what of Quick Thinks' honor guard? The two dolts who were ever at his side, why aren't they here? The Illuminati must surely have known we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader? You don't think he sent them to Idleshire, do you? While our backs were turned, like? That'd be... Come on! I've got one idea of what to do. Oh, I've corrupted your innocent mind, have I? You've been around long enough to realize that I'm not good for innocence. You blame it on the game, clearly. It's all the game's fault. Yeah. Like, the number of times that I've seen the number 69, you know, clearly this game knows what it's doing. Yeah, there's also a lot of numbers other than 69. But sometimes it's 69. Giant loses power. Uplanders succeed. Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is Idleshire safe? How does Uplander know? Yes, many Illuminati come to take stuff of Gobbyflop. Great was chaos. But suddenly Illuminati go and take only junk not worth jingly shining. They came barging in, ready to start a war, and then scarpered with a handful of bleeding junk. Hold on a minute. Where was it they were saying? Redbrick thinks near the shortstop. Round rocks. Come on. I'll go and find the chief. He'll know what to do. Yeah, I've got one idea for what to do, but it won't necessarily take that long. Potentially. getting... If I was to try and get to that point without... If I was to try and get to the thing that I would want to do without downloading save states and shit like that, it could take a long time. And we'd probably have to start a month ago. But using save states, I could probably get there. And hopefully we could do it without too much difficulty. But yeah, I can imagine that I'd be like one stream, potentially. And it'll be interesting to see if anyone that's been on the channel for a long time can guess what I might be thinking of. Because it's, for some people, it's probably quite obvious what it'll be. But for other people, that's a complete enigma. Like, I imagine that Drakeling would have absolutely no clue. Which is kind of funny. The game is what chose to use the title Fist the Father. You didn't misread it at all. True. True. Instructions unclear. Fist stuck in father. Send help. Uplanders have gone too long for comfort of red bricks. Short stop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good. Maybe using confusion to do foul things. Uplander must go and see. Make sure all is well. Meow. Everything's still as we found it. They haven't come back, have they? No, they're gone for now. Everyone seems to be fine. Physically, at least. But Round Rocks... Gone. All gone. Poor thing. The Illuminati took everything. I'm just glad she was off collecting trinkets with Backricks when they came. Didn't think what might have happened had she been here. Come, come, little ones. Dry your tears. Jesus. One thief, unconscious. We found him lurking near the edge of town. Not far from your treasure, Round Rocks. Uplander brings treasure home! Thanks to Uplander. Many, many thanks! It was all Biggs, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around, waiting to ambush us. And this is what we stumbled onto when we went to look. But why did the Illuminati take Round Rocks' collection in the first place? Surely that can't have been their goal. I wouldn't be so sure. Were I to guess, I'd say the Illuminati believed something they wanted was hidden amongst Round Rocks' pile of trinkets. Rather than waste time sorting through them, they decided to take the lot. But when they subsequently realised they didn't have what they were looking for, they crept back into town to wait for a chance to seize whatever it was they actually wanted. What if bad gobbies want most favouritist treasure of Round Rocks? One that is safe with Uplanders? You mean the glowstone that After borrowed? But of course! It's been sitting in the decoding machine all along. Yes, Round Rocks would be sad without pretty glowstone. It is special treasure from near old castle. Rusty one that was left by Uplanders from before. Wait, what do you mean before Round Rocks? Were you near the Sharlayan ruins when the metal giant first appeared? Yes, Round Rock saw Whirlicog Giant stand 3 years ago, but it was only for a little bit.
And big gobbies do not believe Round Rocks. 3 years ago, when someone tried and failed to summon the primal. Oh. Fragment of the Codex! Of all the places in the realm. Only a fragment of the original? So that crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece. We may have stopped their primal and taken its prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be back, and out for blood like as not. We've got you after, and I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you make merry till then? Roundrocks is happy. Many friends worry. Think of Roundrocks. Uplander is one. Roundrocks thanks, kind Uplander. Let me chime in as well after. Roundrocks' home needed protection, and you provided it. Not many would do that, and certainly not in the face of a primal. You have my thanks also. Mid helped Roundrocks too. Uplanders have good hearts, and kind. Only so many of us find Machina pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we? Did Mid always like whirlycogs and bitty bobs? Not like you, Roundrocks, my love. My love, he adored the things. Inventing, building, and tinkering with them. Mid always touches hurt mark when remembering. Do I? Well, I suppose I do. Those times were something else, little one. My friends and I, who were lost in our dream, we thought to put back the pieces of the broken world with logic, reason, and technology. We were certain we could do it too. I hadn't much skill with thinking up things or making them, but I helped in my small way. And that feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing it, washes over you like a wave of happiness. Never felt that way since. Now, it all seems so far away. Even the memories feel like I dreamed them, rather than lived them. Well, enough of that. Roundrocks is right, adventurer. You're a kindly soul. Keep an eye on our goal until next we meet, will you? Sweet. Rearmed. Roundrock think long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It is most favoritist treasure of Roundrocks, but glowstone is also what Mid seeks all this time, and has already brought Roundrocks 3 whole years of joy. So Roundrocks decide to give it to Mid, so she can be happy too. For now, Roundrocks entrusts treasure to Uplander, to give to Mid at next meeting. Even meanest gobbies dare not try take glowstone from mighty Uplander. Roundrocks does not know where Mid is now. She often gazes out on giant of whirlycogs from broken watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there? Wait, I was headed the wrong way. I was headed toward Drakeling instead of toward the mission marker. What? Come hither, my child.
From afar, that mass of steel has a certain majesty, does it not? But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it? Roundrocks means to give me the codex fragment? I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. And yet, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. God knows the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well. If she feels I should have it, I'll hold it in safekeeping for her. Alas, it is no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtless recall the moment when Roundrocks first revealed the Codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth, unbidden in a brilliant flash of light. Yet it had been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Did you not find that strange? I myself was surprised, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It's rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. That Roundrocks possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure. But if the Illuminati were to learn of her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece. As far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West's shortstop, before they take it into their head to return. It is for that reason that I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope they will focus their efforts on ascertaining my whereabouts. Needless to say, I may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask that you watch over Roundrocks. See that she does not come to harm. You have my thanks, adventurer. As I thought, I am no longer worthy. Wedge searches for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return to Big West Shortstop at once. Sure. Oh. I do love how the two whisper mounts, they just look like a shitty fairground ride. Or like one of those things that's in a playpen at like a public park that's just on a spring, so you like bounce on it. Just looks like that. There you are, after. Not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Yashtola reports that Alexander has started drawing massive amounts of ether from the surrounding land, which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati have resumed their attempts to revive it. And what's more, Backrix reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indications, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. But it's nothing a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. They say he who strikes first strikes last, and that's what I intend to do. I've devised a plan which should allow us to take the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is to the south, on the cliffs overlooking the Thaliak. Biggs has gone ahead to scout the area. We'll await your arrival there. after. Good to see you. Take it Wedge told you the situation? You ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts? That's what I like to hear. The chief will be here soon, and then we can get things underway. Bloody hell, if it ain't Yoshida. No one told me you were coming. An etheric disturbance of this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in ambient ether concentrations, the situation is far graver than previously assumed. You are certain that steel monstrosity is to blame? Oh god, I'm a yawny bitch. I could see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with ether already, yet I sense something else. An irregular energy coming from within the barrier. Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something, and we mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action. To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electrojammer 3, first of its kind. Of course, the third one. Yep, first of its kind. 60% of the time, works all the time. Speechless with astonishment, I see. As well you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured. I see. So assuming I've understood correctly, you need only activate this Electrojammer of yours, and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording After and her friends ample opportunity to take them unawares. Very well, proceed. Uh-oh. Wedge? Is this supposed to happen? Jesus. Bloody hells. You won't get up. Stop. Conveniently, we now have another way inside. Father's branching out. Now he can use either fist. You've woken it up. Nay, only the left arm stirs. The waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier wedge. It's not my fault! Not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work reviving the giant, it was only a matter of time before the parts of it started springing to life. You just gave us this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, it would seem you've saved us the trouble of finding another way in. After, old friend, it's time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely still scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for. I must needs discuss these developments with Master Matoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Your insight may well prove useful. It's the real villain. The cat. Oh no! They've got a book! Another core stirs to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected. Exactly as written. We have more options. I like how your big shell is pretty much entirely hidden by the car. So it just looks like you're sat on your feet. No, Siri, shut the fuck up. What did I say to make her activate? That was odd. Light kicks eye fixed. Uplander feels shivery shakes. Arm of steel giant is wide open and no Illuminati in sight. Oh, I see. So now we're no longer getting fisted by our father, we're instead getting fisted by our son? This is all kinds of multi-generational fisting. To find out that you have a son? What do you think came first? Oh god, I didn't think about the words I used. What do you think came first, the fist or the son? Oh look, it's these guys again. Hummelfaust. Oh, get ready, it's like a roller coaster. We're at the top, and now, whee! Oh, no, goblin ass. Goblin death mask? Goblin Splatoon Death Mask. You were just about to say that, the roller coaster bit. Is it? No, Deathstroke, not Death Mask. Deathstroke. From DC. Ratfinks Twinkledinks. Hey. What you do in your own time is up to you. Oh god, it's Bane! Yeah, so the mechanics here are that he can inject himself with things which have different effects on him. I think that if you lead him into the middle point, it then drains him of whatever he has. Okay. That was a big hit. Google de Groper. I've seen enough hentai to know what that means. Something's trying to grope you now. That kind of feels like it should be a Crash Bandicoot sort of boss. With all the different chemicals. I should check real quick. How is our anima doing? Oh, we have yet to even complete one room. Good, so we're not even a tenth of the way there. Nice. That's fine. I didn't expect to be. Well done, lass. You left those Illuminati smarting without so much as a scratch to show for it. Now, I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too, truth be told. I'm sure it's sorry to say we have a problem. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something, you see. A meeting between Mid and the enemy. And then she handed the Codex fragment over just like that. The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you'd think that was their plan all along. It certainly looks that way, aye. But we can't rule out the possibility of coercion, considering the parties involved. Foolish uplanders. Treasure Hunter was happy to give Codex. And why not? She makes busy deals with Illuminati since very beginning. And now Illuminati holds all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Uplander's trust and forfeits their future in so doing. What a load of old bollocks. How daft does he think we are? Now, Biggs, if the Grand Master of the Illuminati said it, it must be true. Everything is as written, as it must be. If Illuminati are to guide chosen to perfect world, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When Illuminati find missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Goodness me, the Goblins hasn't the faintest idea how Uplanders' minds work. I would have been prepared to believe that Mid was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now, I'm inclined to think she isn't. Maybe truth to what QuickThink says. Bakrick scours over data, looking for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Bakrick finds mention of group of Ori treasure hunters. 3 years ago, a group went to investigate ruins near Thaliak River, only to perish in sudden shivery shakes. 3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failed summoning of that primal, would it? Bugger me, are you saying it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning? And that Mid was one of them? Now, hold on a minute. I'm willing to accept that Mid may have been a member of this doomed expedition, she being an Ori treasure hunter and all, but fail to see what interest such a group would have in the ideals of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal. Such was question Bakrix asked himself, so he spends much time gathering knowings, and find answers in book lent to him by Charlie and Uplander. Genius technologist who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Ori Zayla with blue hair. Exactly like Mid. No, Mid would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Roundrock searches for Mid. Here's truth from her. Roundrock's wait! You stupid shit. If you're worried about Roundrocks, don't be. Wedge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with Mid. Still, should be careful of making any rash decisions. As you can bet, that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent till proven guilty and all that. And anyway, we got more pressing matters to deal with. Namely, taking back that Codex fragment and pushing on into Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defences. Ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, and when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure and break something for me, eh? Alright, now we're getting cuffed by the sun. Which I think that's the one that I needed for Wondrous Tales. No, that's the burden that I need, so that'll be the final boss one. I don't know, there's something about that beat that is just very satisfying. But also weirdly reminds me of Party Boy from Jackass. Might be a similar BPM or something. Ah. Okay. I see. He knows ninjutsu. Okay, so first we have to get blasted by the sun. Okay. We've been blasted. Now we're getting brawled. Okay. Oh, we're getting swindled. We're vulnerable on the high ground. But hey, machinery base 69. Nice. Okay, now we're getting vortexed. I was so expecting a little bit more cohesion when it started with Blaster. There we go. The shittest team of Power Rangers. The Ginyu Force is down. Oh, hey, Mid. After. You haven't seen Round Rocks, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasure she's found. I see. Well, I'll not lie to you. Some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that's not the whole story. Allow me to explain. You're saying you handed over the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it? Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was naught but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true Codex fragment is here, safe and sound. Huh, I bloody knew Quick Thinks was lying. The way he told it, you'd been working with the Illuminati all along. Load of old bilge, the lot of it. I am afraid not. Quick Thinks told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course. Much as I did you. The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it was long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach. A man with whom I fell in love. Wished for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind. But on that day, 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companion, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the Codex shattered, and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the Codex, the cold, accusing remains of our dream of a perfect world. We were fools to think only of the future. did not realize it until my friends were gone. But the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were as precious as any paradise we should have hoped to build. It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that. But it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the Primal, or why you had us help to infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come for reviving Alexander. You all but said as much yourself. Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I do not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk to the ends of the world with him. Him? Meat cannot mean Alexander. Not Alexander itself, but the soul, I believe, still resides within. Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine? Never has Backrix heard such an upsense. Mid must abandon this. Now's not the time, mate. Got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the codex fragments are brought together? Alexander was born from hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the Primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required: a complete Enigma Codex, and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds, one we all know quite well. What, Round Rocks? Are you saying that little girl is the key to controlling a bleeding Primal? Yeah. Round Rocks! Round Rocks has been captured! Well, shit. Curse me for a fool. Should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment. But they were talking about Round Rocks all along. We must mount a rescue, now, without delay. For the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is like she is being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push through the left arm. And while the Illuminati are distracted, I'll search for a way forward. Okay, so we're now past the cup. We're arm deep. We may have even reached elbow. this the one that has a bunch of different paths that you could take? Yeah, it has one for each party member. I don't know if I should follow you. Oh, to be fair, I can't. I can take a beta path, but I can't take the exact same one as it. Whee! I took Alpha from where we were. For some reason, this is reminding me of Shadow the Hedgehog. Which I think might just be the colors of like a dark world and then riding rails like that. For some reason reminds me of the Shadow the Hedgehog game. This is very much so a a Sonic the Hedgehog type level, even just like Sonic 2. Yeah, I don't think the roller coaster is in operation yet. Okay, now that looks more like it. Oh god! It's time for the true boss. Or not. Again, isn't this just the first boss from Sonic Adventure Battle 2? That mech suit. I was hoping to get to destroy some pussy. Hey. How do I ever go? Oh, it is actually quick thinks all thoughts. Okay. Let's murder him. Oh yeah, I think we want to be in this. Oh no, if you get in it, you can deactivate it as well. Oh no, I can deactivate it by destroying the padlock. Oh, we can both hit it. I love that it grabbed you whilst I was trying to remember what the fuck it does. It was very convenient timing for me. Oh, I think I'm getting that block. Well, hello. That's him dead. I hope you took the cat with him. The thing is, I actually love cats. But everything that I have said about this cat would not make you think so. That being said, Neff is more of a dog person. So of course we're compromising and we're trying to get 2 dogs. Lander sends quick things scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Uplander is nearly through left arm. Next Uplander must push forward into inner up parts and save Round Rocks. Congratulations on your victory over Quick Things. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be... Actrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago she summoned Metal Giant. Backrix wonders if she still wishes to finish Mission of Dead Comrades. I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden, as the youngest, to carry on their work. But building the Codex's perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it as long as I was with those I held dear. Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve. It was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youthful mind was at a blank slate, receptive to any ideal, if put convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The primal took my friends' passion, their joy and their idealism, and ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wished to see him again. Meaning your leader. The section of Alexander you've been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged. In his carelessness, he transformed the one he loved most in the world into a lifeless gold statue, and thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me in mind. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means, and not simply the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive? We did not. They're gone. My one remaining wish is simple, to speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I'd be satisfied. There, I've told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Roundrox's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You've already fought your way through to the innermost parts of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond. You may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute. Why'd they choose to keep Round Rocks there? The cores are just power sources. You're correct, and the answer is, they wouldn't. Round Rocks is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have locked the entrance from either. The Illuminati have locked the entrance from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in so doing, stop Alexander. I see. Why, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need round rocks to control the primal. But if it can't move, they'd have no need of it. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep us safe until the primal is in working order again. Activating those cores would have used every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again. Do Uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled? Treasure Hunter truly believes Soul of Lost Love sleeps in Metal Giant. Madness. But Backrix does not doubt resolve to rescue Roundrocks. Go with mid, deep into Midas, and deactivate second core. Do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrix suspects Illuminati are tinker-making new weapons. Alright, so our son got us elbow deep, and now we are a burden to them. Cool. Right, well, the good news is that after this, which I think is actually one of the funner fights, we only have the last 4 raids. The issue is it's already 20 past 11. Onslaughter. Is this the missing 5th member from the band that we killed earlier? Apparently, yes. You're the only one bringing an onslaughter. Oh, here's the other 2. Preparing link. Beginning synchronization. They're Megazording! Brute justice. But that music though. Oh no, a stack marker. You can get Brute Justice as a minion. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Time for another one of these sea mine looking cores. The second core, I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. Diane, would that I could see you just once more. Farewell, my love. You. Oh god. They're not so good at the landing. Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. You'll know what Arthur did to you last time. To usher in future that has been writ. Even strongest gobby must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win. Oh, pretending, were you? I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do. Quickthinks knows all. For example, Quickthinks knows one among Uplander carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. Seems the game's up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quickthinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Oi, Wedge! Didn't you hear him? He knows all. Which means he knows that what you're carrying's a worthless rock. Well, I got the genuine article tucked away in my small clothes. Jesus. So we're just abandoning Biggs and Wedge? Quickthinks already knows conclusion of Uplander's childish games. He's coming for me. Eh? What's he waiting for? Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today. What? And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands. As far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment. What about quick thinks? There is no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Well, you found another A rank. Alrighty then. Do Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish things. What? Tongue flaps of Uplander make Backrix almost to laugh. Uplander claims already to have stopped core and lost fragment and quick thinks? Look here, Uplander. Backrix has brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things, and he saw Uplanders leave but a few moments ago. Backrix senses something is amiss. I would accept a gob in a machine, but that's probably going to be a little bit on the long side. So let's go murder an A rank first. Well, hello there. I think that if we aren't in a party, I could get some experience out of this. It will also mean that it's going to be harder for me to get the like recognition for the hunt. Yeah, okay, that was not what I got 4 allied seals. Yeah, okay, no, I won't bother doing that again. To be fair, thinking about it, I do need to go and spend some tombstones anyway. We could work on leveling your blue mage and Azislam. Yeah, I do need to do that, but we really need to focus down finishing off Alexander if we're going to do that tonight. Okay, what do I need? Still need a shit ton of Umbrite, but that is the cheapest thing. So we'll get a bunch of ether oil instead, because I need how much ether oil? 60 is how many I need. So I've got about half of the ether oil I need for everything. And then what we can do is, now that I've got nearly full second chances. Let's do a couple of shuffles if we need to. That one's not terrible. Decent chance of 2 lines, I think. But it still says to shuffle on the solver that I have. Oh, okay, so we'd start with 1 line there. There's no chance of getting 3 lines. But there is a decent chance of... There's a good chance of getting 3. Sorry, getting 2. I say that, there's a 10% chance. Ooh, let's risk it for the biscuit. I think that may have been worth it. Yeah, because there's now a 30% chance that we get 2 lines. Okay, we'll go with that. Don't fuck me, don't fuck me. Yeah, we got 2 lines. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, Chloe. Wait. What do I want to level? What do I want to level? It'd be worth doing something high level. About the best you can realistically hope for from that little brat. I mean, lovely little girl. Yeah, I've only gotten 1-3 lines, and it was before I had a character to level 90, so I couldn't get the gold thing, so I just ended up with 1,000,000 MGP. Which, you know, wasn't bad. It let me get the Fenrir mount, but wasn't the best either. Yeah, I don't know what to put it in. Maybe just machinist? That feels like a waste, though. Like, white mage is where I would get the most actual experience out of it. So it would be like the most bang for my buck, because it's a guaranteed half level, no matter what level you're at. But it's also the class that I need the least leveling in. I feel like it should be a DPS. So let's pick a DPS that I don't particularly like playing. And go with Dragoon. Okay, so we're going to take tombstones, because I still need a fucking shit ton of them. Go for that, and then we'll go for the silver, because I think I already have a silver, yes. So that'll mean that we can actually buy something from having 2 silvers. Which could be the Framer's Kit. Oh my god, is that another player? It's the first other person I think I've seen this entire time. Nani? Oh yeah, I also got the all of the Fall Guys ones. So I don't much love the little accents that they give you, but the backgrounds, I really, really like the Blunderful one. And I think the Blundervild one, no, the Blundervild one isn't terrible. There are only 2 other players in this area. That was one of them. The other one is AFK. Yeah. But I like that background because it's kind of going back to like Skater Boy at school, and then you can layer it up with the other ones, which I quite like. But we also got Wondrous Whimsy, which is this one, which isn't awesome, but it's one I didn't have before. And to be fair, I think I do like the background, that brown, and the frame doesn't look terrible. Cool. There you go. That was some stuff well spent. And now we have nearly 3.5 100k MGP. Based on what you're seeing in the search results, it looks like there are a lot of bots on this server. Probably. That doesn't surprise me. How many of them do you reckon are just the real money bots that just shout in Limsa? And that's like 80% of the people connected to the data center are just the bots trying to sell to the remaining 20%. Okay. Rix is certain that Uplanders left the metal giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over the horizon with own 2 eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why, Treasure Hunter also makes such claims. Backrix does not know. Go, Uplander, trade tongue flaps with Mid, and together think of explanation. You see names like Farkaweli, Yesine, C. Rakay, all level 3 Marauder. Yeah, there's a good chance that those are just bots. Yeah. Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened. Oh, I'm still Dragoon. Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his. Forgot the time? I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Backrix's. No, something else is going on here. I'm certain of it. The question is, what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped? Impossible. Impossible? You mean like Quick-Think's predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he did see the future. There may be another explanation for that. There is a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It's not outside the realm of possibilities that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future. Now even I could believe that. It wouldn't explain this business with Backrix. Biggs is right.
Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that, but it might go some ways towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you're implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future? Very well. If you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first. Now that's a sobering theory, but it's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the Chief a call on your link pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him. Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about time inside the Primal. What? No, not our time inside the Primal. The time. I mean time itself, Chief. Might be best if you just came here. Aye. We'll await your arrival. If you took away all those players, we'd probably have less than 100 actual players on the entire server. And yet for some reason there was still a queue to get on here. Yeah. Hey, Sid. Is that a heated debate, I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what was it you were saying over the link pearl? Something about running out of time? Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. The beast stirs again. You can say that again. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Stoller, would you mind lending me your goggles for a minute? It can't hurt to have a second opinion. Oh shit. What in the seven elves? The ether pouring from the primal is flowing backward. As if time were passing in reverse? That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. It is as we fear. Then at this very moment, Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cause. All of our labours will have been for naught. The treasure hunter of whom we've heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Let's help us. If there's any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. What do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? Smashy, smashy. Real big, real quick. Smashy, smashy.
To erase the past. To return to a clean slate. Could Diane have known? Oh, she's getting her hair done. Now that looks like some kind of technology from Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. Foolish Gobby. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time is come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world, or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex! It looked like there was considerably more than that missing, but okay, no, apparently not. Never mind. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by Outlanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time. Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core will its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And Quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of new world, of correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise. I would have loved it if the goblins just broke out into synchronized dance. Stoller and the Chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry. Between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Sharlayan Annals, it will be in some forgotten corner of the Chief's brain. You mark my words. And next time we meet Quick Thinks, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there's something I'd like to discuss with you, but mayhap it would be best to wait until we're safe back at the short stop. I'll see you there. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. And now QuickThinks possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how I'll use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The short stop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasures safe until she returns. Adventurer, you come at an opportune moment. It seems we have a visitor. I was pacing about, thinking of Round Rocks, when something in the shadows drew my eye. Caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to QuickThinks' constant companion. Shinoa, was it? If the girl's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down and quickly. Follow me. Oh, right. Okay, I think I've just remembered something about the cat. Just as I thought, it is Genoa. Or is it? One curl kitten looks much the same as another. She doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there. Uplanders, what are all these snap crashings and... Huh? An Illuminati spy, sent by QuickThinks to observe our movements, like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that QuickThinks was a prophet of sorts, a traveller from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is writ in the Enigma Codex, and we but play out our roles in it. QuickThinks, a traveller from the future? That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move, but could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all of our efforts been in vain? Bah! Tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backricks would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to Shortstop? Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya, when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look a gift curl in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She has been at QuickThinks' side, make that on his bloody head, every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I'd have a question or two for her. Mayhap even 3. I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat. You're Shinoa. QuickThinks is a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yeah, 1 for nay. Mew, mew. Did she truly... Do you want to go home? Mew. 7 elves. I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. But that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Round Rocks come to Backrix's brain case.
3 years ago, when Roundrox found Codex Splinterstone, Roundrox says Black Curlchild is there, onlooking. Bakrick thinks nothing of this then, but now... You mean to imply that Shinoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she'd be a fully grown curl by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Roundrox's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickthinks to further his own ends. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever's going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you're ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. To travel back in time and set past wrongs aright. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. For in allowing the past to consume us, and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not to cease to live in the present, and in turn lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption, but to madness. Okay, but can we fight some stuff now, please? Not yet. After. All fired up and ready to go, are we? Best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on 2 fronts. As we speak, Yashtol is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundrox. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance to beat the bastards. The Chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin, the only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry, though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG, the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier won't just serve to keep folk out, it also keeps the Primal in, that being why Midden and mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant, if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The Chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can to Alexander's head, while he'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard, and Wedge will re-engage the barrier. All before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good, because we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. The eyes of the Creator. So this is A9. And it's the Savage version of this that I need for light grinding anima relics. Because A9S, you only need 21 clears. Alright, time to deactivate the barrier. Smoke's too thick. Can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press on alone.
Yup. Whee! Once again, this could be a Sonic level. Faust Z. Which for some reason looks more vegetal. It looks like it's got bulbs on it. Oh, he's an ugly fuck. Refurbisher. Now this boss has mechanics we might need to pay attention to. I kind of doubt it, but yeah, I think we might have to. Basically what it is there's 4 platforms, and underneath, as you can see, there's lava. And what we need to do... Okay, this is showing the mechanic, which is that any trash he eats, and that powers him up. So we want to destroy the trash by carrying these power things over to platforms that are going to get raised and killing stuff so that they die on them as well. Oh wait, no, I think we need to take all of the power cores over. Or maybe not. Of course, you might just be skipping phases. Kind of watching and see what happens, because you never properly learned this fight. Oh, I've got a rock here. Never mind, the rock's fucked off. Oh wait, I think the power generator turns on the enemies so that you can then move them to where they need to be, so that when you kill them, they get burnt in the lava. That's how it operates. Get behind the trash. Don't take damage from that attack. So that should activate that one, which now you want to take over so that it burns. Uh-oh. Well, there's the lava. There we go. Mechanics. The mechanics are quite difficult to do if you're doing it solo. Because if you get hit, you drop the power generator. But normally, if you're soloing it, you do enough DPS that it probably doesn't matter. Yeah, you don't see any way to not get hit by his auto attacks. Exactly. And I think even if you're shielded, it'll still interrupt the carry. But if you don't destroy the stuff, he absorbs it and it powers him up. It expands his move set, and eventually he does. He'll wipe the party, I think, if I remember right. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're in the clear, we'd best get that barrier back up before the big fella gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark! Excellent timing, Yoshida. After's done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why, I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What? Mid? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believed we could disrupt, or at least inhibit, this process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast, impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, aye. Which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended. And yet, for reasons we've been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Mid. If there is anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We're running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heeded his words. Is it an Ascian? No. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shard of the Enigma Codex, he said. Perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Travanaschet. And then he was gone. Travanaschet? I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa, in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Ascians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumoured to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Zions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's third core is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. It is little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an Ilm, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed. And yet we must be wary. We've seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there's naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they're free to turn back the clock again and again, the Primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex. The Codex is but a useful piece of stone without the mind of the Gobby girl. If we can rescue Round Rocks, Quick thinks we'll have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn. It was through mine own negligence that Travanchet acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. After, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rocks commence. Ugh. 7 L's. It wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake. This is the future, past and present, all rolled into one. We have to get Round Rocks out of there before the Gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of Gobbies, have you talked to old Backrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shanoa after all. Just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to Shortstop and given it a name. Schrödinger, or however you pronounce it. Anyway, best be heading back to the way myself. See you there. Schrödinger. Hello. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast after? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Round Rocks is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus. Called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas? It was that cavernous room with a dirty great city in it? Aye, well, we've spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. The quickest route to the city is straight through the Giant's Head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened for us last time, take care of any guards, and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the Chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas, after setting out in advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room, while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Let's crack some Illuminati skulls. Breath of the Creator. Alright, after this, we've only got 2 left. Because I really need to finish up the stream. Like, Neff's just come home. It's 20 past midnight. And I have a meeting pretty much first thing tomorrow. To be fair, that meeting is likely going to be cancelled. But I do still have to go into the office tomorrow. These raids always take longer than I think. It's like you're not supposed to do them in a single day. Weird. For a second I thought that said Alexandrian Hitler. No, it's Haida. No. wild to imagine that the content was meant to take more than 4 hours. Hello. Get in the vent. It's exhausting. That's a pretty cool sword. Whee! Oh. Apparently you've never done this one either. Wait, lane breaks? Is this the same lane breaks from Eureka? Hello. There's symbols. Oh. Okay, so the symbols on the ground seem to do stuff. Not that it particularly mattered to us. Okay, so that might be how come. I believe he's the same one that we come across in Eureka. That's a whole expansion away. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so else we got company. And they all died. There you are after. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round Rocks! So this is the Enigma Codex. That must be the third and final core. 12 of mercy. If you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Yes, much swirly bright. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. 3 years ago, me'd lost dear one. Me'd wants dear one back. Yes. Roundrocks helps mid. Roundrocks, no! You must save your strength. Me worries too much. Roundrocks is strong, Gobby. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings, spread! Seven L's, has the girl gone mad? Stop this, Roundrock! Stop, I say! That's heckin' bright, my guy. It's heckin' bright for half midnight. Biggs? Where are we? And why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. What? Oh, hi guys. So is it that they summoned it, or that it just travelled back in time? Biggs, over here. You're not going to believe this. Eh? What's Mid doing down there with those... Hold on. They're performing the summoning ritual. Look at me, we really are in the past. What, in the Seven L's? Someone's taken control of the Colossus. Hold tight. I think it's about to go berserk. Given that they were using, like, blunderbuss pistols, that was hella good aim. Damn it all. This isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quickly, Mead. The seal. Alexander Soken. Diane, no! What? Shut
What is metal-making kitten doing?
They caused the book to fall. And that's the book that predicts the future. Kitten. Would seem we are back in our own time.
Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick thinks well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick thinks breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing and will do. Doing happenings over and over and over again, for all times.
So when Mid and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness. Time is an endless circle? My failure, my pain, my suffering. It was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning? Let us away, quickly. Mid must hurry. No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being. It all ended before it ever began. Mid! Oh, hey. Okay, in case anyone wants to read that, there you go. Chief, you stole her. And Round Rocks. God, I've never been bloody glad to see you. But we'd never make it back in one... Wait, where's Mid? Mid stay behind in Giant of Whirlycogs. All because of Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go back to Giant of Whirlycogs. Save Mid. You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. I don't have much care for the answer. We finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, it was us that brought them there to do the deed. What about Mid? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her beau's soul lived on in that machine. Seeing what happened to the poor bastard. Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. Quick Think says the future's already been written, that we're fighting a losing battle. Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, after? Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. That's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go after. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided, and save Mid while we're at it. Please tell me that's all I need to do. Yeah. The heart of the creator. So this is A11, right? I think there's one more after this. Because I think it goes up to 12. Hey, it's a save crystal from FF12. I don't remember this one. Oh, yeah. The Cruise Chaser. I have this mount. Designation Blasty. It's a cruise chaser called Blasty. I love him. Thinking about it, I probably want it to destroy the coil. Oh god. Oh. I just had to eject. At any point. You failed to do whatever you were supposed to do. To use the open vents to travel up. Why did you not get fully healed by my benediction? Oh, because it didn't activate. Again. Okay, no, that time it did. I think that's just lag from being on the Oceanic server. Alright, so now all we've got left is the big showdown. Outstanding after. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobbies scurrying back to the drawing board. There it is. The heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tack. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex. There's only one person alive who can access its secrets. But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back here? What if she falls into the Illuminati hands again? Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Thinks has seen future, true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders, very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quick thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick Thinks has seen it. Push him. Yeah. Bad Shinoa, stupid creature. Whee! Oi, Wedge, is it just me, or are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? It is Watcher Book of Backrix. And look, writings end where Backrix leaves off, when Shinoa sends Watcher Book Spinny falling from Backrix's fingers. What the? You mean to say the book Quick Thinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we travelled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen? Look at me, I've just had a thought. Oi, Cat, are you Schrodinger from the shortstop, or are you Quick Thinks' familiar Shinoa? Twice for yay. Was it, Chief? bleeding knew it. She's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, QuickThink's found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed that confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear, all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Now, Wedge, taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Backrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yeah? It's nothing but blank pages from that point on? Do you hear that, everyone? Though QuickThinks would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still to be written, and I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Bye, Schrodinger. Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up here in QuickThinks' brain case. QuickThinks' chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True times choose QuickThinks to do their bidding. True times send Shinoa into past, deliver to QuickThinks knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all of QuickThinks' doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of QuickThinks brings the world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. QuickThinks needs no future book, no gobby girl. QuickThinks needs nothing and no one but own self. Future is changed and future chooses QuickThinks. Yes, even now. Power granted by true times wells from QuickThinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplanders' feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of true times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders, and crush them out of existence for all times. Let me see if I got this right. 3 years ago, the QuickThinks back then found the journal that the Backrix are now dropped, which was only possible because we travelled into the past, what with time being a circle and all that. So, he had a look inside, and not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight, and that Shinoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why'd the bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, Arthur? Alright, Arthur, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know there's only one way in, and that QuickThinks isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now we can be pretty sure he can't see the future, not anymore at least, and without Round Rocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. but he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleeding itchy. Aye, we'd best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhap all three. Here comes the chief now. It's time to move out. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order. Alexander will judge. Yes, all is as quick thinks foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in an Illuminati future. Here, uplanders meet their end times. What? Freeze time field is deactivated? No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire! No. Seven hours. Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus? Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. More accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, it's to catch us unawares. After, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. It's the final showdown. Let's do this. This looks like if you took Agrabah and Radiant Bastion and smushed them together. Alexander Prime. Autobots, fuck around and find out. Oh, Lord. That's a huge bit. Tank LB? I think that is legitimately supposed to be a tank LB. Oh, now he has wings. I think we need to go into the portals to travel through time. And now we see the cutscene where we are the ones that is breaking the time bubble. Time is a circle. But it's kind of cool that we get to see the same cutscene from an outside perspective. He's summoning Alexander. He just summoned himself. This section is reminding me of Final Fantasy XIII Lightning Returns. Oh no, he don't. Oh hey, there's a minion. Toy Alexander minion. Nice. That was interesting. You not disappoint, old friend. Path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. Flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray, lend us your strength one more time, child. Drop my cap. When quick thinks winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order. You think you can take round rocks from us? You're welcome to try. Foolish Uplanders. Knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one. Oh shit, he's doing it! What in the damn thing's responding to him?
Uplanders are slow-seeing. Quick Thinks never needed Gobby Girl from the beginning. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life, until you had no choice. Treasure Hunter? But Treasure Hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen! You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Now, child. So the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Roundrocks is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe. How is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? I don't know. There was a great shaking and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped space. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. What matters is that you're safe. With that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Okay. So what you can do is you can look around, take pictures, speak to Shinoa. It's not quite as impressive as the end of the coils, but it's also not bad. Would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Damn it all. Didn't we kill that bastard? Negative. Quick Think's better built own body, made stronger than ordinary Gobby. Quick Thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Better built. 7Ls, that's not a mask, it's his face. He's more Machina than Goblin. Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirlycocks. Outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. Codex responds. He means to return to the past. Access denied? What means this? This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands? Alexander! Junk brain machine! Quick Think's chosen one! Tongue flaps of Quick Thinks must be obeyed! It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick Thinks' permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I'd say the machine had a mind of its own. Diane, my love, could it truly be you? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was in the primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? The core, without the codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks in ether like no primal I've ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Finally. I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? Thank you for guiding me here, after, and round blocks. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friend. Mid! No! Mid must not go! Friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not. Alexander will trouble you no longer. What about Schrodinger? Is the cat coming with us? But she finally got to see Diane again. My love, what is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation.
calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is a dream that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions? Are they... Their fate was not mine to change, Mid. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, or it should be, free of the paradoxes that spell its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. See what it sees, and feel what it feels. This perfect machine born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we've seen! A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed of all the possibilities, all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single, logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better, but such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man, with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet Alexander chose to believe in that woman, the light within her. I met that woman, my love. Believe in her too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether, and in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. Wow. A clockwork curl, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. And now but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity. For all eternity, that is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love? We're already there. In coming here to you, I have closed the circle of time. I'm all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart.
to be with you forever. Roundrocks is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for Mead, that is. Poor lass already had a flair for dramatic. To think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. Could have sworn I heard a voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. That's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier after. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what it all means. But I'd like to believe Mid and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know? Phew, I'm still not sure how he managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Mid. Hold on a minute. After. She's what? Aye, aye. Chief, leave it to us. Bloody hell's after. Roundrocks has gone missing. I'm worried sick after the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I'll wager she's off somewhere the two of them used to frequent together. Where should I have a look around here? Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. I think and hope that this is the last quest for the Alexander saga. Oh, it is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundrocks is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundrocks just wants to go to a quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of giant of whirlycogs, Roundrocks feels something rattling in pocket. So Roundrocks reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone, Roundrocks' favoritist treasure. But it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Roundrocks. Not anymore. There you are, child. We're worried sick about you. What's that? Is aught amiss? Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection, its knowledge sealed off from any who harboured even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick thinks, mid in her youth, Roundrocks, though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. Now, Roundrocks has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And she is not the naive child she was before. Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect. Sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing, hammering it together by your own hand, with your own blood, sweat and tears. In so doing, you're forced to confront your own failings, deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Else, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. More often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to, carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal. Roundrocks understands. Roundrocks will collect more and more junk, build city of great treasures with own hands. Roundrocks has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone is piece of midstream. Roundrocks would give back to Mid.
A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it, but I fear the steel giant and all that lies within that barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone. Meow. Well, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which this little curl seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Round Rock's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Meow, meow. To Muse. Might that suggest a willingness to try? Meow, meow. Giving a stone to a cat, in hopes of delivering it to two souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those two will ever be free of that place? Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Leave to Round Rocks. Round Rocks works hard. Builds sparkly shining future for mid. Shall we, child? And with that after, we must take our leave. All you've done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. We contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that we can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Round Rocks is safe. There was also a matter they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the shortstop. If you'll be returning to the shortstop, I would ask a small favour of you as well. Pray, deliver this volume back to Backrix, and tell him I believe that which he seeks. Till next we meet. The sounds of it, I still need to speak to someone. Ugh. Oh, maybe it's not much. I overshot it. Whoops. Now Round Rocks is safe at shortstop and Backrix is easy breathing. Uplander have thanks of Backrix. Uplanders bring present for Backrix. This is Sharlayan legend book from Y'shtola. Backrix has waited for legend book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things. About Enigma Codex and Blue-Haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from Giant of Whirlycogs, thinks Backrix. Now Giant of Whirlycogs sleeps and Gobbyflock is safe, but still, Backrix would fill Braincase with knowings, fill pages of Watcher book with data. Let Backrix see. Yes, it is just as Backrix. Backrix's eyes playing trick on Tim. Oi, you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost. Pages tell fairy legend of Hotgo tribe, uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago in old times, two children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. Two children grow to man and woman, become father and mother of great people of Hotgo. Names of two are Diane and Mid. Look at hand drawing, even faces are same looking. Gads, if that's our Mid and Diane, why, that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far in the past. So after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. It may be just a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it. And the fairy legend goes on. Two children step out of steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but holds stone in hand and shiny lights. Below stone are round rocks. Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave to that curl a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it? At this point, I'm about ready to believe in anything. That reminds me, there's something I wanted to ask you after. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our hands fried by that colossus inside a colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then, the feeling that chilled me to the bone, as if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too. So tell me, did you see anything when we were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while QuickThinks was spinning the hand of the clock? I'm afraid I do. You're afraid you do? Well, that's not ominous in the least. On second thoughts, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much. You'll get no arguments from me. There's some secrets better left secret. And from the look on After's face, I reckon this is one of them. Anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that QuickThinks is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Round Rocks and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we'd better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, After. Till next time. Please let that be the end. I need to go to bed. Awesome. Okay, and that is indeed the end. Thank you, thank you. Well. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Minion. Well, thank you very, very much, Drakeling, for not just helping us out last time, but also helping out again this time. Who knows? I may even call on you again when it comes to Stormblood, whenever that is. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. I need to go and get some sleep. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Later.